Okay, let's get to it. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. It's Friday. I'm gonna stream. Well, I guess you know it's Friday. I always say that. Welcome. Yeah. If you're reading the chat right now, I've been going through all my project files because I have like so many projects, and I had a whole bunch of folders with like project files. And I was like, let's go through all of them and see which ones are good enough, which ones are almost done, which ones are like, there's a good idea in there, but it needs some work. And then I have a folder with like project files that just, don't really are too interesting, but well, ones that aren't really that interesting, but have like some cool sounds in it that I might want to take out of it. I'm not fully done yet though, so I'm not gonna go and do that during the stream. So don't worry, I'm not gonna bore you with that. We're actually gonna make some music. But I've been doing it because I want to work on a bunch of the projects that I've been working on stream. And I can't really do that if I have to, spend an hour trying to find a project that I want to work on. So I figured let's just go through all of them, bounce them all to audio as well, so that I have like audio bounces of it, so I don't have to open all the projects if I want to check which one I want to work on, right? So it's going to be a lot easier in the upcoming streams to find like projects to open up and see which one we want to work on. So it's a lot of work though, going through all those projects, opening them one by one, fixing like missing samples and all that kind of stuff, and then yeah, I did also find a bunch of ones that made me go. That I kind of remembered when I opened them. You know those ones when you play it and you're like, ah, I remember that one, and it sounds not that good, but then there's something in it that made me go, wait a second, that's actually really nice, and I heard things now that I didn't hear when I worked on them, so that's kind of cool. And I definitely found a couple of ones that are, well, interesting enough to finish, I guess. Oh shit, it's Friday. Really? I thought it was Thursday. Yeah, it's just I just had to go through all of the projects and basically just also get rid of the ones that are just not good, right? Because there were a bunch of those as well where I opened them up and I played them and I was like, this is not even worth it to grab samples from. It's like this is just me having a bad day or something. So I was just like, get rid of those, and it cleaned everything up a lot. So that's definitely good. Let me switch to this view. We have a blank project open right now. I can get rid of that. We're not gonna need that anymore. We don't need Sonarworks today either, so that should be good. Let's see, what is the limiter set to? Should be good for now. Yeah, should be good for now. Yeah, it's just, like, I basically had, right, yeah, you can see that, okay. So, I had, like, this folder, which was completely full with, like, projects. If I opened this folder, it was, like, there was, I don't know, maybe, like, 50-something project files. And none of them were, like, bounced to audio, or if there was an audio bounce, then it was, like, really outdated, was, like, a really old version or something, and it was just a pain. So I noticed it when, with, like, I think it was the last stream when I wanted to open something to work on it, and I was just, like, looking for something. I was like, opening one takes a while for the project to open, and then it's like, this one is not really that nice. I don't want to work on this one. And then you have to open another one, right? So it's like, it's a bit of a pain. So I was like, let's go through all of them and fix all of it. Do you rate Sonarworks? I think Sonarworks is great. It's great. Which is I'm just not gonna use it right now because then you guys will hear the calibrated audio, which doesn't make sense, right? I want you guys to hear what I'm actually making and not what is calibrated, because that would only make sense if you have the same headphones as I do. So it doesn't really make sense if I have it on during the stream. I have been looking into a way though, if I can somehow split the audio that goes to the stream and split the audio that goes to my headphones so that I can put it on my headphones, which I guess should be possible. Maybe if I use Voicemeeter again, but I kind of stopped using Voicemeeter because I now have the Motu interface. which kind of just, you know, it has the loopback feature, so that's really nice. But I'm not sure if I can do it with the loopback feature on the Motu. I don't think I can. So I'm sort of like thinking of if I can find a way to make the sound that goes to my headphones have Sonarworks on it, and then whatever goes to the stream just be without Sonarworks, and then it would be perfect. But I haven't found a way yet to do it properly. With well, I know I can do it with Voicemeeter. If I do it with Voicemeeter and then use something like Cantabile, which is like a VST host software, and then run Voicemeeter from Voicemeeter into that other piece of software, which then loads Sonarworks on top of the voice channel, and then that sends it back to Voicemeeter. So you need like 2 additional pieces of software, which is like, I would like to do it with at least steps as possible, if you get what I mean. So the least amount of different pieces of software as possible. And yeah, I haven't figured out a good way for that yet. So if you know anything, then let me know. Definitely always looking for something like that. Yeah, so we have now we have like this. I had like this priority folder, which was like basically all the good projects that I took from the old project folder that I had when I last organized it. And I put them all in here. And that folder then became a mess after like a couple of months, so I had to do it again. And now I have this here, which basically 3 folders. Almost done. These tracks are like, well, basically close to done. They just need to be made better. This is all stuff that is just, there's good sounds in it, but the idea itself in the project isn't really that good. But there's some sounds in it, like there might be some good drums in there, or there might be a good bass in there, or a good synth, or some atmosphere. So these are all projects I want to go through and just get those sounds out of there. And then these are the ones that are sort of like, they have a good idea, but they need a lot of work to be a good track. So I kind of split it up into 3 folders now, and I'm now going through, bouncing them all to audio, and just fixing all the problems with them, like missing samples. Which is probably going to take like a week or so more. Anyways, what do we want to make today? What are we going to start off with? What key should we do? It's also a good question. So we can find a nice sound in here. Get like some pad or something, that would be nice. Just best ever pad. That should probably do. That's G minor. Kinda nice, yeah. That's G minor, which is kind of nice, but I played it after an E, which was it was kind of E to G minor. Now I still have a skill highlighted on my MIDI controller, which is the E blue skill, and I'm not sure why the E blue skill is highlighted, but those notes actually fall within that skill. So I might see if we can do that. Let me quickly grab something else, something that is a bit more easy to hear what we're doing. Also go to major. Mine is better. I think it could work. Let's have a little look. So let's say E. E major or E minor. We'll see. And if we go there. I kind of like that. Those two. They're kind of cool. So what if we try that? E to G. It's probably gonna start somewhere around here with the sort of like the chord changes. I think in the first half I wanna just have like something sustained, kind of building up a little bit. Start very subtle and then kind of grow throughout the section. So we're probably gonna start on E then. Need something else. This sound is not really doing it for me. See if we can something here. Pads. Start at the bottom for a change. I always start at the top, so let's start at the bottom for a change. We'll find some different sounds. Alright, that's already better. Let's put a little bit of... Oh yeah, I got some new stuff as well. I found out that, well, I obviously I had already heard about what is it called, VCV rack new update. I was like, that looks really cool. But for the plugin, you need to buy it, of course. So I was like, And then I found this other thing called Cardinal, which is basically a free open source VST version of, well, based on VCV rack. And I was like, let me check that out. So I now have this thing, which is kind of cool, and it has like all the, well, or a lot of modules as well. It's a little slow because it's loading them, but you got a ton of modules to choose from. So there's quite a lot of stuff in here as well, and I think a lot of them are based on the modules for VCV. So I was like, yeah, let me check that out. And I've been playing around a little bit with it, and there's, yeah, it's cool. It's nice to make some sort of like different sounds, right? Do some sound design with it. So if you haven't and you want to try out VCV Rack or whatever it's called, you can check this as well, and it's basically free. So we might use that a little bit as well at some point. What can we do? Let me add a little bit of a percussion thing or something, so that we have something giving us a little bit of sort of like a rhythmic element. Action strikes. I think that one has some. Which one was it? The instrument? I think it was. That one. I think it's this one. Let's see. Because it has, yeah, it has the high stuff as well, so we can do like, I don't know, tiki-taka rods. And get like really subtle percussion, so it's always good. Let me do that so it's a bit smaller. So what range is that? There. And these are basically two of the same sound. It's just that because you have two of them, you can kind of, if you want to have alternating notes, I would sort of like alternate between the two, so it sounds a bit more natural. You can then also overlap them, which is kind of nice, because otherwise it might sound a little bit weird. But for something like this, it's not really that important. All we need is like a bit of something like that. Actually, just do this. Let's get some reason here or something so we have a bit of something to start from. Let's just leave that in the middle, it doesn't really matter. Just add a bit of bass here. I'll do it here. How long is that? 64, right? Yeah, okay. Let me just make this 64. So we can just extend that for now. Bring... Actually, we're gonna bring that in earlier. It's actually quite nice. We're probably gonna start completely different, but we just need to sort of like build something up and then we'll probably take stuff away again later. Actually... Actually, kind of like that. Having that D and E together. Has a lot of dissonance, but we can probably make that work somehow. Let's try and remember that. Should we add some drums? Like some actual drums and just get started with that. Might be good to start from the clean patch, but that one sounds kind of cool as well. Let's start from this one. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Let's start doing a bit of drums. Let's make this a bit smaller. Start with just 4 beats. Let's set that to 16s. Just loop that so that we can hear how that sounds, and then let me just put a little bit of this on it. Give it a bit of a boost. For now. Let's see. So let's make that centered. Actually, let's make them all centered. I don't care about the panning. Okay, there we go. Don't think I'm gonna use a cowbell, but we can use this for something else. Yeah, let's see what we got. So we do a bit of a hi-hat. Maybe, or should we do more of a then we obviously need actually now we also have that one, which has the rim sort of like included. And then this one, which is, so this is kind of like, I'm not sure, this, there's like a, I'm not sure if it's just the rim or if it's the rim and the skin of the snare together. I think it's the last one, but that's just the skin just hitting in the middle of the snare. And that one, is that the same? I I think that's just the same. Then we have this, which is again just the same as that one, I think. And then we get this. It's kind of nice for accents. That's just this is just a rim, obviously. And then we have... That one sounds different. I'm not sure what that is. It's obviously some kind of a different technique or something, but... Fuck you, goddamn fly. Get the hell out of here. Now, there's a bunch of things we want to do to this. First of all, when I do drum and bass stuff, well, we could try, let's just start with this. So this is completely dry. And let me get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that, and let's get rid of that. Get rid of all of this. First things first, let's make sure that we have this turned on so that it's always playing the same sample, and the same thing for the snare. See? Listen to the difference. Hear how every snare is just slightly different, and here it's just literally going to depend on what velocity we pick. So now we can... We have this one back. We go back in here. We can say the main snares, if I want those a little bit... Like maybe I actually like that. That tone, which is kind of nice too. And then we can just bring those down further. But that means then we have to sort of like boost the snare more than the rest of the drums, which is fine. One moment, I'm gonna kill a fly because this fly is already annoying me. One moment. I'll be back in just a little bit. Let me, I'll do that. One moment. Not sure where it went. Okay, I like this one as well. Now, you can do this, but I wouldn't do that. It's just gonna sound really muffled and shit. I would just actually try and look for one that has a bit of a nice, so like high end. Like that high end. And then layer like, just layer like a synth underneath it. Yeah, that's fine. My bad. This one is pretty nice too. Completely different tone, but that one is kind of cool. I actually think for now I'm just gonna stick with that Pro reference because it's just a really nice, has a bit of a nice high end, so like a ring to it. And we can emphasize that as well, like. See, that's, now you get a lot of it. Like the sound of that. check here. Yo Kenny, and yo everybody else, and Ailey and everybody else. Right there. That is a nice snare sound right there. Let's see. It's probably gonna sound like shit if we use these. We probably need some shakers instead. We can try what it sounds like if we add 16s. Okay, okay. Mm. So what would that be? Yeah, E minor would be the right. Should we do? Let's see if we can find something interesting. It's kind of cool. So like looking for something that we can use throughout the track, and so like build some suspense from, and then we'll see what else fits that. So I want to just process some stuff and see if we can find some cool sounds that way. So that was in E. We actually just use this. So what I had here was basically let's just start with that. Guess that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the same thing. that time again. The dogs of the neighbors are fighting outside. Okay. Okay. That's an interesting thing. Track 7. I think it's just me. Yeah, that's cool. That's a bit much. Okay. Now we have some stuff here. Well, let's just use something from there. So that was the first one that I had. Let's just start with that. Let's take that reverb, drop it on here. That one is clean, because some of them click, some of them don't. See that one? There's a click somewhere here, but dun 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 dun. See if we can mess with it more. Looks a bit like FL Mobile. No. It doesn't. I mean, if you think it does, I guess, but... That's getting somewhere. Yeah, I'm hearing something under that, so... See, just giving me a different idea now because of this, but that's fine. That leads us to something good. So... I'm hearing like, definitely E first. So like... What is that? Yeah. It's A. Yeah. If we have... Oh, that's the wrong one. We have this. Oh, maybe not that. That's what I'm hearing. Underneath there. So if we do low pass on this, it will make more sense. So what was this doing? Again. It's kind of E, C, and that. So that, yeah, that feels like a C minor. These two. And then this, that's just a semitone. Outside. It's like an animal's dying or something. It's the neighbor's dogs again, but these animals, these dogs, they just fighting. It's not playing, it's just fighting. And then one moment just one of them just starts screeching, and then they stop again. Which I think was now. Yeah, that is kind of the pattern that we need, I think. Yeah, it goes to A there. So see that doesn't sound right. We need that one here. That's sort of like, yeah, I guess this should be the progression then of the track. So, start with this. We'll need to find a way to make it smaller. Maybe filtering it or something to kind of introduce it. It's a weird sound, but I like it. So what can we do here to make that? There we go. We have a low pass filter in here, so. What's this set to, by the way? Oh, octaves. That's perfect. Might even start with the filter open and then have some other element underneath it building up. Like we have this one. Which we can definitely use. Yeah, I'm getting some ideas. Let's move some stuff out of the way. This can all go out of the way. Let's move that down to there. Actually, let's move it down to here. So I think we might want to make another thing that plays these same notes, but with a more synth kind sound. So a very digital, very mono sound. And then run that through the same chain. So we get the same kind of movement in the sample. And then basically run it through the same portal as we have here. So we get a similar texture on it. Let me try that real quick. So let me just do this. Put that on here. You know what? Let's open up that modular thing that I downloaded. Cardinal Synth. Let's open this thing up. Let's do this. And let me get rid of everything. It's a little bigger. Okay. So zoom in a little here. First thing we want some inputs here. So let's grab host MIDI. And we need host audio. Let's grab ourselves something like an oscillator. Should we do? I'm not somebody who has a lot of knowledge on modular, by the way, so I'm just playing around with this stuff. But it's quite fun. Let's see. Let's just grab this one. Let's grab ourselves a... That should do. And we want an envelope as well. I'll just grab that one. Don Wall Beats, bro. Yo, what, bro? Yo, what up? Let's see. Gate goes into here. Trigger there, I guess. Out goes into CV in. In goes there. That goes there. And now we should have audio. There we go. Oh yeah, of course, we can also do, let's grab another oscillator. Fuck it, let's grab that one. Let's route that one. So we're gonna take that one to there. Let's grab that one and is it working? Let's set this to yeah, okay, yeah, it's working. I was like, is it working, yes or no? Listening to like that one sounds crap, but that slight out of tune kind of sound is what I'm looking for. Let me actually grab this one and drop it on here as well. Somewhere around there. Like, I just want to get that weird sort of like... Okay, what if we... do we have a pitch shifter in here? We probably do. Is there a pitch shifter in this? Does anybody know? I don't see pitch shifter here. Ring mod. Granular. Ooh, interesting. What do we have in the granular thing? Ah, I've seen that one. I think this one is pretty cool. Take this and run it into here. And then run that into there. And that into... I think that one is stereo. Then we need to hear it without this one, otherwise. Is it doing something? Oh, it is doing something, but it's very quiet. Okay, let's just get rid of this one. Delete. Okay, let's grab a filter as well. We don't have a filter yet. Let's grab a filter. Something simple. Hey, pitch shifter. Hey, found a pitch shifter. Might use that. That should do. Feed you into there. Okay, we can just duplicate this one. Yeah? Why are you not? Why are you not anything? Maybe that? There we go. Let me capture this one real quick. Killing these dogs is so fucking stupid. Bear with me. I'm gonna try and make it good. So that one is pretty shit. Actually, I have an idea. Just gonna move it up. It doesn't matter what we have in that second part. It's just grabbing this one, that one, that one, and that one. So these are not even doing anything in this instance here. We're not even hearing them. But that's fine. Yeah, let's capture it with that first sound there. Can also do that. Huh? No. That one sounds. They all sound so like slightly out of tune, but that's kind of what I want, because that is gonna make it nicer if we end up processing the whole thing. So let's see if we do. Why are you also recording? That's not the right thing. Let me just do that. I don't want you to record. Come on. I only want this one recording. But I do want to have this one open. Yeah, like that. Yo. God damn it, I recorded the wrong one. That one. Up. What the hell? Okay, let's grab that, drop it here. Oh, there's a little bit of a... grab this section. The time is sort of like the same. Then we just take this, drop you there, take you, drop you there. And then we'll just copy that, copy that. Okay, let's duplicate this one. And let's group these two. And let's put that portal on the group. And then remove it from this one. And let me see what we get if we do, you know, maybe put some on the bottom track here. Let's take these two, these two, these two maybe. And then I wanna basically make these an octave lower, so I'm just quickly gonna do it with the kilohertz pitch shifter for now. Then we can always see if it sounds better if we pitch them. Now obviously if we put reverb on it, it's gonna sound a lot better. So we can say, I don't know, maybe take these out here. Which one do we like more? Do I like this more? Or do I like this one? I mean, we can use parts of this, probably. Make it work, but... Oh, fuck, we cannot adjust the timing of them all at the same time, right? Or can we? Can we? Oh, we can. Oh, nice. Nice. Hold Control, Shift, and Alt. So out of tune, but that's actually gonna be nice. Okay, fuck it. I don't like this one. Let's grab some... can do that, but we can also just find some sound that we can use that might be a bit easier. Let's go for... Oh yeah, I know where we can... I'm just gonna go and open up that same Action Strikes instrument. Is that the... It's not the one shot. That's the one shot, I think. Yeah. I have some percussion that we can bring in. Can we pitch it in here? Pitch in here? Okay. Oh, that's the panning. Ah, there we go. That's G. Good work. This is A. That would be B. Yeah. Which is the fifth above the root of the track, so that might be a smart one to choose. Let me... Not really the type of pattern I'm looking for. Dun, dun, dun. Playing again. Oh yeah, to C and then to A. Actually, might only need that E. I want to have like a low sound in here. Let's just make something real quick with Serum. Make just some solos for now. This one. So what happens if we put it outside of the group? Then it doesn't get the granular stuff on it. Okay, so this one is kind of cool, that resample piano thing. And I want to build the intro around that. So I'm thinking what we could do with that and how I could make that better. This one should not come in yet here. Here should maybe something come in, something else, but here we need like a more sustained kind of thing come in. Which might also be already here, but then just low passed. Let's see. And it's gonna play just those could even maybe just have this to that. I'm thinking, one moment. I'm trying to visualize what could work. Now we can try on B. Shut up. It gets really high pitched then. Yeah, how are we gonna turn this into a track? Let's see. I'm quickly gonna go take a bathroom break real quick. Let me. Do I have one that is bounced? Is that good? You want to listen to that? Yeah, you want to listen to that for now. Let me put that on. I'll take a bathroom break. Seems that it's not much after there, so I'll just have this one up until there. Seems to be the right tempo, so I'll be back in just a little bit. And then we'll see if we can turn these sounds that we made into some kind of a track idea. By the way, the chat is really quiet. Is the chat broken or... No, it's not broken. Okay. You guys are allowed to say something, by the way. I'll be back in just a bit. Okay, I'm back. I've been working a little bit on this one. It just needs like, I don't know, something on top. And something extra in the intro maybe, some like melodic thing. Not too melodic, but like some kind of top line to make it interesting there. Still not entirely happy with the kick, I think, but like it's a little, I mean, it's not too bad. It sounds alright, but and it needs a lot of risers and stuff like that. And what is it? Reverse sounds. Okay. I'm gonna wait until somebody says something. God damn it. Why are you guys so quiet? Come on. Yeah, it needs to go from that. Where should that come in? Let's see. Ooh, that's kind of cool. If we automate that so it opens up, it kind of starts messing with the granular thing that's on it. So we'll get like all kinds of weird shit. I'm kind of like looking for something really weird right now. Something really, I don't know, something interesting. So I feel like this one, I want this to be more like that, so it kind of fades out, and it's not like just a sustained sound underneath there. Because then we can have it probably start somewhere around here already. Like right there already. It's just every now and then it sounds weird. It doesn't work because this thing messes with it too much. So what I'm gonna do, let me take this one and drop it on the piano here because I do like what it's doing there. And then I'm gonna take this and put it on here. And let's see if we can, there's probably some kind of randomizing thing happening in here. See, we can see it as well. By the way, this thing is lagging. I'm not sure why. See how that's lagging for some reason? So there's some humanizing. Oh no, there's not. Maybe it's happening here. This thing is doing something. But every now and then, that low sound. See there? It's almost gone. And I want to see why that is. Is that because of one of those? I think it's because this one, I think this position right here, it just doesn't make much sound. So let's see if that's the case. Oh no. It's the third one. I mean, I can resample it. The only thing is that when it opens up on the filter, so if we take this and bring it up, I mean, I can always fix that later. Like take a little section and just put it where it belongs so it makes it better. So here we're gonna go up a little. Up more. Yeah, we need to go more like there. So then this can, let's just make that rise. Then here I'll just do a little bit of a increase as well, so it's just slowly building there. Because that one sounds a little, it just is gone for some reason. Doesn't matter. We'll fix that. Should we open it up faster? Yeah, that might be better. And we need to build some tension through this as well, because towards the end it needs to have a lot more tension. So I'm gonna go and get everything out of the way that we're not using. Yeah, that's gonna work. We might not even need that secondary layer anymore here if we're gonna do that, but for now I'll leave it in. Maybe we'll just high pass it in that section when the bass comes in, but I think we could make a bass something like that in this section. We need another oscillator for the sub though, if we do this, but... The only downside is if we do this, if we lose, obviously we lose some bass, but it is going to be mono in the bass and it's going to be perfect in the bass, so... But I do kind of like it with this here. Did you save? No, I did now. Good call. Yeah, that's better. I love AM, it just makes it sound so gritty. See? And I love it because you can literally just take like a saw wave that is not, because like if you do it like here, it's like really, right? It's like really messy and it doesn't really work. This is, I think it's actually an octave too low. Oh no, it's doing this one, so. See, it's like a Reese, but it's pretty slow, and it doesn't really modulate that quick, right? But then if we bring it up, it starts modulating a lot quicker, and it kind of sounds nice. But we lose that sort of like bass feel because it's higher, right? It's higher pitch. We're two octaves up now. But if I then use a sine wave to AM this higher one, we go back to sort of like that lower bass register. And if we then have this sine wave playing as well, it sounds again as if we are in the same sort of like sub-bass register, even though this one is much higher up. It sounds as if we're in the same pitch as what this one is playing, and that's because it's applying this volume shape to this saw wave. See? And even without the distortion, it does that. See, so you can kind of sort of like bring the sound back down, even though it's higher pitched. Same, we could also do it, oh no, we cannot. I was like, maybe we can do sync, but we only have one warp knob. Steve, please add a second warp knob, that would be so dope. Just add like, look, there's space on this side and space on that side. Just make the arrows a little bit closer towards each other or something, I don't know. Make this window slightly smaller, I don't know, do something, but make two warp nodes, that would be so good. Just be able to like do sync on the first one and then AM on the second one. That would be sick. Playing with the warp mode is also so much fun. You get like all these weird, like that's just octaves. See the difference? It just adds that low grit back into the sound. Let's try something out real quick. Hey. That's nice. That's cool. Like I don't have to do it with the pitch bend. I can just use that LFO here, and it's gonna do it on every 2 bars. It's gonna get like the pitch bend on the start and pitch bend. Maybe I'll replace it with something with like actual pitch bend later, but for now that should work. What about Serum 2? I mean, I heard he's working on it. I think, at least. I heard some rumors here and there, so... yeah, it would be nice to know what's gonna be in Serum 2. Steve, if you're watching, I'm free for beta testing or something, so... I might have some ideas for some features. But yeah, like a second warp mode knob would be so good. Like, imagine just being able to do like 2 of these at the same time. That would be so good. Like sync and FM, or I don't know. You could do a lot of cool things. You could FM from B and then FM from the sub at the same time, or something like that, on one oscillator. That would be cool. There would be a lot of things you could do with it, I guess. Chat's still empty every time I do that. Okay, let's see how we're gonna bring this one in. Probably quite low. Let's make it a little smaller. Let me just take that part. Skill? Yeah. C1. And if I then do that, no, it's still grabbing all of them, isn't it? Yeah. Where is it? Let's see. Let's see. Let me grab a sound real quick. If I put a kick drum on here, does it trigger a lot or only? Oh yeah, it's triggering way too much. I thought it was only gonna use oh wait, what if we do this? No. But can we? No, we cannot do that. Too bad. Don't like these drums. They don't sound nice. Let's see what else we have. Just gonna find. Could you stop? Can we? Where is it? Can we grab the MIDI of that? No, we cannot drag it from here. We need to drag it from here, but it's not in here. Too bad. I'm really liking these drums, so fuck it. Goodbye. Wait, let me grab. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can also do it here. I haven't used faceplant in a while. What kind of a bass are we gonna do? Thinking, what kind of bass could we do? Uh, duh, duh, duh. Oh yeah, that could work. What? Oh fuck! Oh no, it's done it right. Let's take some more. Sure. Drop those in there. Let's grab these as well. Just drop them in. Okay. Whatever. Elias. Whatever. Float your boat, mate. Can you guys say something so that religious text is out of the screen? That would be great. It's 17 people watching. If all 17 people just said one thing in the chat, then that message would be off screen. That would be great. There we go. There we go. That was quick. We need to do some gain staging as well, because we're running this into the limiter really hard. It's a bit messy today. Let's see. So the loudest thing is probably going to be the kick. So if we can just let me just take all of this, which is all drums, and group that. And then we'll like that. If I now unsolo this one, everything is going to be too loud, but yeah, see. Let's group this as well. Make that bass. Let's add a sidechain here. Let's set that up as well, because we don't have a sidechain set up either. Then we can add some sidechain here. Dynamics, compressor. Sidechain snare. Like it wasn't even that loud. It's basically just a snare, what I have here. This is the shape of the noise. Like we need sidechaining on this thing as well, for sure, because if I do that to the snare, then also on this one for now. Not disable. Shape. Bell. Pretty low. It's like a B. It's about 250 hertz now, which is kind of low, but it works. like that right there, is the first part of the pitch envelope. That is so like, you can see it right here in Serum. This second one is connected to the pitch. So it stays on this pitch for just a very short moment, and then it drops down to a lower pitch. And it's really short, because it's like, see, it's really short. So that is actually what we're seeing here. So that higher peak right there, that one, is actually that pitch. See, that's the first part of the snare, the very first. So I wanted to remove it because I thought it was a resonance, but I should not, because then I'm also removing the transient of it. Yeah, we haven't really gotten to making a full kind of track idea, but we just made a bunch of sounds in this stream. It's fine too, but I mean, there is an idea in here. It's just very bare bones at the moment. We spent quite a bit of time on that piano thing, so that actually sounds the best of this entire thing, to be quite honest. Like this sound is kind of cool with this low layer. I'm just thinking about how can I sort of like build the tension. It kind of sounds a little bit like some stuff of the last Noisia album. I mean, it's Granular stuff that they absolutely used Granular stuff on that album so much. Like I can hear so many things where they do like little Granular things. And for good reason, because I love using it as well. It's like such a great sound. Like I don't know what it is, but anything that's just a very simple sound and you just run it through some granular processing, and it just sounds like 10 times better. It's just it's just ridiculous, you know, how easy granular stuff is to make stuff sound better. Like, if we take this, right, we had just... That's actually what I had first. And then we did that thing on it. We did that on it, and then bounced that and got that sample that we have here, which without the portal is just again that. Actually, maybe I should also make a version come in without the granular thing. Like, I don't like where the bass comes in. That's not... I don't like that. Let's think. If I... Mm, 12 might be better. No, don't like it. That's also pretty sick. That's too messy if we use it both, but... Oh, wait, wrong one. I have another idea. Let's lock the automation. Let's duplicate that one. not sure why my Ableton is lagging today. Something else going on on my PC then. See what is going on. Nothing really. Strange. I'm not sure why everything is lagging. Like all the stuff like the analyzer here and the playhead is lagging a little bit. But looks fine. Temperature's at. Yeah, that is fine too. Weird. What? Oh, nice. Huh. It works. Goodbye. Actually works. Nice. There were these annoying chatbots that appear on pretty much everybody's streams these days. And well, I figured out a way of at least making sure that they're automatically banned. Or timed out or whatever. So that seems to work. I'm still sort of like looking for a way to completely get rid of them. I know other people have the same issue. I know so many live streams where the same thing happens. I'm sort of like looking into a way to completely get rid of them, but it's probably gonna be on YouTube's end. And it's been like that for like what? More than a year? More than 2 years, I think. I don't know. I know that the first time I brought this issue to YouTube forward was like, what, 2.5 years ago or something? Yeah, thanks. We're gonna forward this to our team and they're gonna look into it. Yeah, right. We all know what that means. But at least the bot removes their messages now. I don't have to go and remove them. And it's crazy. Like I even turn on the chat so that it's subscriber only mode, and even then, the bots will come through it. It's like so annoying. Oh yes, we're gonna clean it up a bit. Yes. Maybe that one. Yes. And then repeat that. We have that little gap here. Where the granular thing just does its thing. And all the other and it doesn't trigger new granular things. So like because all of those hits trigger new delays, because it's basically a granular delay what this thing is. This portal right here is basically just creating a granular delay kind of effect at the moment. It's doing some weird shit with the speed and the density, and it's creating almost like a delay type effect. So in those sections. Like if we have this going continually, it's just creating those delays continually as well. And if I just cut them out every now and then, we give that sort of like portal a bit of room to sort of like do its thing, and don't get too cluttered with all the other hits that are being generated, which is kind of nice. So if I now duplicate this, and this is locked, so all the automation stays in place, and I do this, I don't even like that last one, so I'm gonna remove that one. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's nice. Like, it's a little bit cleaner that way. It's not too too cluttered. Like if we compare it to this one real quick. See how it's basically always generating those delays, and then we have this one, which is a lot more. There's a lot more of a melody in it. There's sort of like a bit more of a melody type of thing in it, which is nice. Makes it a bit more interesting. And also gives us a bit more room for other things. But what are we gonna add? That's the thing. I'm thinking how this... Like that bass coming in here is too much, but like we need some synth coming in here for sure. This is gonna be the granular shit. And then let's find some kind of a... Let's save first of all. And I'm thinking like some sol wave kind of chord underneath it. So this repeats, what was it? This is, yeah, so let's do this. Now we have E. To C to A. See, this is interesting. The B note here, we can sustain that over all three of those notes, and it makes sense, and I'll explain what it does. Here we have E with a B on top, which is the perfect fifth. Here we have C with an B on top, which means that we're creating, or we're implying, that this would be a C... What is that? C major... 7th chord, so a major 7th chord, because then we get B. See, if we extend that into a major 7th chord, we get also B. And then if we have here, we have A and B. Okay, maybe that doesn't work. What is that? A and B. That is A with a that is A and then a second on top. I mean, it sounds interesting, so not sure why that one works. What would that create? Ninth? Is that a ninth? An add 9? I could be wrong, but or sus2. Yeah, that creates a sus2 with this one, I guess. Dun, dun, dun. Now it's going from A sus2 to A minor, basically. And we can use that maybe on the second time that it loops. So we could do maybe 8. And then do this, do that. And then do that. And here, on the last one, we should probably do something else. So let's go to 16. What other chords could we make here? So we are in the key of E minor, I think. B and A, that could work. I'm not sure yet what the end has to do, but let's see if we can make that progression work underneath this. I think it should work. Oh, not the panning. See if we can find a better patch for it. What if you put Sandman on it? On what? On this thing? Then it's gonna be even weirder. Like, we can try, but I think it's gonna be too much. If you get what I mean. Sandman Pro. Such a interesting delay plugin, by the way, this one. A really good one, actually. So weird. This step sequencer thing is really nice, because you can basically assign it to the pitches as well, and then you get all these weird... Yeah, it makes it really weird. It makes it so weird, but it's actually pretty cool. It becomes a bit hectic, but it can be cool. So it's switching between the sleep and reverse. See? Doing some mad shit with that. It's good for sound design though. Like, it's great for like making weird sounds out of the sounds you already have. Like, turn your sounds into weird percussion. It's a really, really interesting delay. But it's a bit much, honestly. If we didn't have the portal, then maybe it could have worked. But because we already have the portal, it just makes it too much. It just gets too weird. Too uncontrollable. Let me grab a drink. Okay, oh yeah, we were gonna find a good patch for this. Dun, dun, dun. I'm tempted to open Omnisphere, but it's probably gonna take a little bit. Because I know there's some nice pads in there. But knowing my PC is already lagging a bit, it might actually lag even more. Let's see. How long will Omnisphere take today? How many viewers are we gonna lose during this? Where are you guys watching from today? Or girls? Or whatever you identify as? Where are you watching from today? While we wait for this one. Okay, it's taking a really long time. Lag. Because the patch is loading. No, it's just laggy as in general. Look at it. Oh. I even have some more. Do that. Need to wait until this is done. Otherwise, like it says complete, but if I play now, it's gonna lag. Oh. It's a weird patch. Yeah, I saved before I opened Omnisphere, so we're good. We're good. No. Don't like that. Chaos Vox. No, that's a bit too weird. Combined saws. I saved a whole bunch of ones that I liked, so... Click. Was that where it looped? Oh, weird. Come on. Come on, bot. You can do it. There we go. So nice. Fuck you, bots. Oh, I'm so glad I don't have to fucking do anything anymore to get rid of those. Saves me a lot of time. Oh. Oh, did I do? I didn't want to copy that. I want to copy this. And then yeah, I think this can be better. Like that's not even doing anything. Or is it me? I mean, it's doing something, but it's really quiet. Oh yeah, that's nice. Might not even do that. Let's do this. Like, they might even be able to start all the way here, actually. Yo, Butney. So I kind of like it, but here it's too much, so... Like it's sort of like subtly in the background here, and then... There, come on, come on, come on. Okay, there you go. So here we need to start building stuff, because we're gonna go into a drop here, obviously. So we're gonna build stuff here. Is it almost 1 a.m.? Holy shit, time went really fast today. They're really persistent, aren't they? Hey, thank you, Streamlabs. It's not really it, eh? Don't like this pattern. sure if I like this thing to begin with. Yeah, that might be better. Let's focus on making something here. Hey, that was actually really cool. Did you see what happened there? I locked the position with like 4 voices. Then when you bring it up, the additional voices are not sort of like spreading that much more. Now it's spread. See, but lock a position. Oh no, it does. Oh, okay, whatever. Save. God damn it, Ableton, why do you lag so much today? It's really annoying. Like, even if I just play. Like, now it's just alright, but let's see what happens if I turn Wave Candy off. Seems to be better. Maybe it's because this one is set to 2000. Let's try 1024. Seems to be better. Oh no, look. When I move my mouse. Huh? What happens if I close this view? Oh, look. When I move my mouse, that is weird. That is strange. When I move my mouse, everything lags. Okay, let me reboot Ableton real quick. That's probably not supposed to happen. That's weird. I've never seen that one before. Has there been an update to Ableton or something? Because I have auto update turned on, so maybe there has been an update. But that's weird. Let me restart Ableton real quick and see if that fixes it. Any of you ever had that? That when you move your mouse, Ableton lags? Yo, Elism, welcome. Okay, let me restart Ableton. That's really weird though, like... It's probably something to do with the graphics, but my video card is not really doing much, so... like it's doing something, but it's not really... It's not really going crazy or anything, so... That should be fine. Okay, let's reload the project. It's still a little bit annoying that Streamlabs puts the name of those bots in its message, though. I'm gonna check if I can see if I can figure out a way to get rid of that completely. Okay, let's see what happens if I play and then move my mouse. Oh, I think it's fixed. Is it fixed? I think it's fixed. I think it's not lagging. Okay, good. Nice. Fixed it. Yeah, okay. of a sound can we do here? Let's think. At least this is fixed. It's not lagging anymore. Should have done it way earlier. Ableton was just bugged. I really wonder how does this granular thing sound in mono, by the way. Let's check. I mean, it's not gone completely, that's good. We do lose quite a bit of volume though. We can control it a little bit though. We can use some isotope. We can use the imager from Ozone 9. And we don't use it to widen things, but we're going to use it to basically just fix the stereo a little bit. So it's obviously going to sound a little bit less wide. But the difference between the stereo and the mono is also going to be less, which is, you know, it's better, because if we just start from this and then sort of like build it around that, then it should at least sound a little bit better in mono as well. Whereas if we leave all the stereo within this, it might be too much. Like this might already be too much. Might need a bit more of this one. Maybe bring it a little bit more to here. Yeah, so we have these ones here, still in quite wide. That one can just be completely mono, doesn't matter. Yo, Call. Welcome. We've made a weird sound in this stream. Yeah, this layer is a bit not sure yet about that one. That's gonna be sick. We're gonna have a really weird track on this one, that's for sure. It's not gonna have your conventional build. It's also probably not gonna be a. I don't think it should be a big. Well, it's still gonna be a big drop, but not like not one with a lot of mid-range right off the start, but it's gonna be more like, I don't know, it needs to go down to something almost smaller with like good amount of sub though. And then sort of like start building again, if you get what I mean. So we need to sort of like this entire section, it's 64 bars. That's just gonna be the intro. And then sort of like the build as well. So it needs to sort of like build tension throughout this section. And that weird blub 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 weird piano resampled thing, granular thing is basically the main focus of that intro. And then we sort of like there is sort of like a melody in that. And I think I need to figure out what that is and then see if I can sort of like copy that with like some other sounds to kind of reinforce it a bit and add some more, I don't know, make it just sound bigger as it continues. And then right here on that last, what is that? 2 bars, everything cuts out. Everything is gonna cut out except that sort of like that tail of that granular delay that we have. So we just get that. And then it goes into a drop. And then maybe even I need to, what I'll do is probably even see if I can get this one to basically be completely silent. Like this one also has a portal on it. So if I do this, automate that real quick, then that one should stop completely. And then we should only get the tail from this one, which is probably even better. And then even this one also needs to stop, because that one also has a tail. So, and then go into a drop after that, which is probably gonna be a weird drop, but that is some food for thought for later. This pad is probably gonna change the notes a little bit because it's a bit much right now. Okay, it stops a little bit abruptly then. But you get what I mean. We need to sort of like. That one might be able to ring out though. This one. I'm gonna see if I can. Let's delete the automation. See if I can make a better one for that. It's kind of like some string layer that we need for that. So that pad is kind of like a string layer. So I'm gonna save ourselves the loading time and not care about Omnisphere. Let's grab Contact. I think the Neo strings are gonna be great for this because those have a little bit more. I don't know. It has a bit more of a, maybe even the brass as well or the woodwinds. They have a bit more of an intimate kind of sound as opposed to, for instance, Albion 1, which is sounds really big. Neo has a much more, I don't know. It sounds very intimate. Maybe that's not even that intimate, but these do. Need some reverb though. They have quite a nice sound actually. Longer. We also have, is that in this one? Those are the short ones. Oh no, that's harmonics. That's also nice. See if we can do it better. So it's mostly doing that E to A, but that E can also become a C minor if I play that C below it. So it's kind of like I can sort of like substitute that E for a C as well every now and then, which is probably going to be good at the end of a section. So We're probably gonna stick to that E with A. Like, the beautiful thing is I can play E and G, which creates an E minor interval, and then if I just raise the G to A, we get A and E, but the A on top, which is basically A minor or A major. I'm not sure what it would be in this scale. Minor. A minor would it would be A minor. So we get the root and the fifth. Yeah, it's just that the fifth is in the bass. But if I then put a C underneath that and switch that A back to G, it becomes a full C major chord. That can be really good for the last section to kind of create some tension. And if I leave the A and put a C underneath it, then I'm basically playing an A minor chord with an inversion. So, a couple of different options here. It's kind of cool. Seeing what would be nice. So E to A is definitely what we're doing. For sure. G. G. That's really, really hopeful. G major. Yeah. Bit of a superhero chord. Not really gonna work. See? It's a bit too, no, that's not the right one. A works. B. What's B sound like? B major. Or B minor. B major would be harmonic minor, and B regular B minor would. Yeah, that's regular minor, natural minor. Oh. I don't know, we made this really weird thing. Tempted to put something on it to make it even bigger. Output thermal. In front of after the reverb. Let's try in front first. Ooh. Okay. Did you hear some of those extra distortion bits that came in, that some of them actually sounded really cool. Yeah, it's a really weird granular thing. It's so bizarre. Jesus. I mean, it's called subharmonic power for no reason, but, well, for a good reason. Holy shit. It's a bit much, but if you want to give something bass, apparently use the subharmonic power preset in thermal. Big bass, big bass. This would be something we would have to sort of like fade in over time. Like we would start dry, then sort of like we would have to do something like that. Even what I would actually like even more if I could sort of like control how much distortion it has, which we could do if we go in here, and then we have to mess with some stuff here. But then we can sort of like control how much distortion we get. That would be even better, because now it's sort of like dry wet, and even if it's sort of like here, so like just a little bit of the wet signal, you can already hear that fully distorted sound. And I would like it more if it sort of like gets more and more distorted instead of that. So I would probably mess with these, or I don't know, free up one of these two by just removing all the stuff that's connected to it, so I can sort of like make my own, or even do it inside of a rack. Just make my own macro knob make my own third macro knob to control the amount of distortion. Ooh. Okay. Hello. Oh, wait. Morphing from dry into the fully wet of this one is actually gonna be really cool. That's how that's how drug trips sound like. Hey. I can envision somebody munching away to this. Sure. Interesting. Now, I wonder what happens if I take this thermal and put it on the end of this one instead. So it's not applied to this one, but only to this granular piano thing. I think it's better with it on the entire group. Let's try what happens if we put the ozone in front of it, so the imager in front of it, so it makes it a bit more mono first, and then we start distorting it, and then the reverb should also make it a little bit wider again, so then the reverb is nice and wide, because I had the imager after the reverb, and then the reverb gets narrowed as well, which is maybe not what we want. Why the fuck is this meter? Do you see this? Okay, there we go. Weird. That meter was sort of like bypassing and turning on again. But that was because it had an input. Ooh, that becomes really cool there though, with that distortion. It's just that this one is a bit much when it gets distorted. Maybe close it down a bit more. Oh yes. Yeah, I do want to have some noise as well. By the way, I bought a new mouse because my mouse was acting up again. I had the what was it? The Corsair Glaive RGB Pro, and I had one that I bought when I bought my keyboard as well. And basically when I bought my computer, I bought that set with the, what is it? The Corsair. Which keyboard is it? Doesn't even tell it on the keyboard itself. Well, I don't know exactly which type it is, but it's one of those nice Corsair RGB ones. I had like the Glaive Pro mouse, and the first one died basically because the mouse wheel, the middle mouse button, basically the mouse wheel that you can use as a button as well, stopped working. And I replaced it. The first one lasted like I think 2 years or something, so it was pretty good. I bought a new one like 3 months ago, 4 months ago maybe, and no, a little bit longer, maybe 6 months, six or 7 months. And like last week, the mouse wheel started doing the same thing again. Like I could fix it a little bit by just it's probably dirt that's underneath it, right? But it's just that, or like dust or something. But it's also because I was looking online and I was looking and so many people had the same issue. So I'm like, okay, and then I saw somebody who opened it up and it's just like, yeah, the actual left and right mouse button have like good, what are those things called underneath the button? What are they called again? Triggers? Something like that. Anyways, those things there, switches. That's what they are. That are underneath it. The left mouse button and the right mouse button are like good quality, but then the middle one is like a cheap ass, like a really cheap ass unbranded switch that you have no clue, like nobody knows what it is. Basically, the people that open it up and that know stuff about like electronics and switches and types of switches and shit, they opened it up and they were like, we don't even know what it is, that switch. It's like a weird black unmarked switch that we have no clue what brand it is. So they said, for all we know, it could be rated for like maybe 10,000 clicks or something. So anyway, I bought a second one, and like within a half a year or something, it started doing the same thing. So I was like, oh man, I need a new one. But I really didn't want to get another Corsair one. So I got the Logitech G, what was it, G502? Yeah, the Logitech G502, and already it's so much better. The mouse wheel feels so much better than the Corsair one. Um, the clicky bit. Yeah, no, it's a switch. It's a switch, but like usually what they do, like the left and right mouse button have like, they're going to be rated for like probably millions of clicks. But then they cheap out on the middle mouse button. But like I use the middle mouse button so much. If I'm playing City Skylines, the clicking the middle mouse button is for like so like changing your tilt of the camera. So like rotating the camera around. You do that with the middle mouse button click. If you use Blender, middle mouse button click for like moving the camera around and shit. If I'm in Google Maps or Google Earth, same thing, and I use that quite a bit as well. So it's like I use a lot of things where I need that middle mouse button to work. So I was like, yeah, I really don't want to get another Corsair. Only downside is that I now have a third program for RGB. But other than that, I'm fine with it. Like the keyboard is great. The keyboard is so good. But apparently they're just not good at making mouses. And I looked on like on Reddit and a couple of other places, and so many people had the same issues. I was like, okay, maybe just not get Corsair mouse then, because apparently they're not good at that. The mouse felt great, but if it's gonna die every half a year and the middle mouse button stops, then yeah. I mean, I have some great Corsair stuff. Like I said, the keyboard is great. It's like what is it? The K. I can see it probably. Yeah, the endless mode is great for reading articles. Yeah, I agree. Or reading like long chat logs. If I've been away for a couple of hours, and there's been like a whole discussion on Discord or something, then it's really nice. Just click that button and the mouse wheel is just completely just free, and it's just not clicking at all. It's just free. It's also good for at night if I want to be really quiet. Not that it makes a lot of noise on the regular mouse wheel, but it's a good mouse wheel. It doesn't feel too bad. The Corsair one was really sort of like plasticky. This one kind of feels like I'm actually moving something, if you get what I mean. You must email them to let them know, yeah, you think I'm gonna be the first one that has asked them to change that. It's been a thing that people have been complaining about for years, so I'm not even gonna bother. And I could probably get it R-made under warranty, but I'm not even gonna worry about that, for like, what is it, 80 euro mouse or something. No, sorry, I'm not gonna bother with the pain and hassle to get that entire thing sorted. Because in the end, you're gonna get another Corsair mouse. So yeah. I was looking at like a couple of ones, and I was like, yeah. One of the things I needed, like there were a bunch of options though. The Steel series mouses are also pretty good. They are also use really good switches for the mouse wheel button. Um, but all the Steel series ones that were in stock in the store here, where I usually order, were all ones without a thumb rest. I have a thumb rest on my mouse that I always use because I like it. I don't like it when my thumb is just on my mouse mat the entire time. I like it when it just rests on the mouse itself. So I have that thumb rest on the side of it. Um, that's also why the Logitech was one of the best options because it has that. That's the one thing I liked from the Corsair. So I didn't want to get one without that. But yeah, I definitely I was like I'm not gonna get a third Corsair mouse and hope that one stays alive. I'm not gonna do it. And hey, and the Logitech one was even cheaper. So I did got the one with the cable though. I know there's also the Lightspeed one that kind of looks cool. Especially with the mouse mat. What is that? The Lightspeed mouse mat. You just put it on the mouse mat and it just charges. That's nice. But for now, I just got the one with the cable. But I would never go get another Corsair now. Like I had two already. In 2 years. That's the thing. 2 mouses in 2 years. Do you have the weights in your Logitech? Yeah, I do. It doesn't make a lot of difference, but it's great in the long run. I actually like it with all the weights in, to be honest. I checked it, and it's not that big of a difference. It's what, like 2 grams or something, I believe, per weight? Something like that. But it does make it just feel ever so slightly nicer when moving it around. It has a bit of weight to it, so it's not like the slightest bit of pressure of my hand just makes the mouse move. It's very subtle, but it just feels slightly better, in my opinion. Like I might take one or two out at some point or see how that feels, but for now I just put. I first tried it without, and then I put all of them in, and from just that I was like, with is better. So maybe I'll like try with like maybe one or two less and see how that feels, but for now this is good. So, but so far it's been good. No, 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 my DPI is perfect. I changed them to whatever I like. I have a couple of different settings. So here, I kind of want to change this thing a little. So we have this one. We have that one. Let me duplicate it. Let's just mute all of you. I'm gonna mute these for now. And here, I'm going to grab... What should we take? What should we take? Spec Ops. I actually only need the pitch shift, I think. That's kind of the last chord that we need to imply. We're not gonna get it here, but we're probably gonna get it in the drop, in the last section of the drop, so like the transition section. That's where we need to go to that C chord, which would be C major. But we're not playing that one. I'm just playing this, which would be the major 7th. But here we're probably just gonna go back to E. Maybe E. Okay, let's mute that, but not delete it so we don't forget it. Oh, what were you saying? What is the effect you using before? Looks like Chord. Oh yeah, Thermal. That's the other plugin by Output. They make some really good plugins. Pigments is a really nice plugin as well. It's not sure yet about this layer. The chords are nice, but if that works. Still thinking maybe starting it there. Yeah. Dun, dun. Yeah, that. Dun, dun. It's exactly the pitch it needs to end on there, so. So I'm thinking I want to have a 4 to the floor kick underneath here, but really quiet and then filtering in so that it's almost only audible on this last section. So not like that, but let's see what we have here. Let's assign a macro knob to the attack here. Maybe even 8 notes. Sixteens. That's a bit much, maybe. No. Different. Maybe we should bring a kick in like this. In this section. Different pattern. Let's see. Half time. feeling this pattern, I think, after what's in the drop, like I think that's gonna be a nice pattern. Like and then we're gonna have to do something completely different with the rest. That's for sure. I think this one is sidechained, yeah. Because this one is here. My bad. Really like it. I'll find something else. Maybe we have something in here. See what we get. I love playing with like field recordings. Gives like nice, interesting textures. Like especially here at the end, you can hear it sort of like falls down, right? It's like see how that falls there? And we could even extend it if we want. Just loop a section, and we can, because it's basically just it just goes down. So let's see what happens. Let's warp on. Oh yeah, we need to destroy this one. And make it go down even more. But actually, looping a section in here might be nice. If we find like... or like the background. You can get some really weird sounds. Now obviously this one doesn't work, but at the moment. But I kind of like it when we just have like longer things that kind of change over time. Looping stuff is great if we get near the drop. That's when that will. Like let's just put this section here. This entire section. Let's see what we get. It's really loud, so. So I want to try something. If I take... Can I do that? Of course I can. Wait, can we do that? Let's try it out. If I put an envelope follower on this track, Can we map that to the volume of this? We fucking can. Okay. Idea. So I'm gonna have a envelope follower here, and I'm actually gonna make it even nicer, even better. Let's just group this, and I'm gonna create another chain. So that's the chain that we're actually gonna hear. So this is just gonna go through. This one we're not gonna hear. It's just gonna have the envelope follower. Then before that, I'm gonna put a compressor. Come on. Compressor. Go. And we're just gonna squeeze this. So that we get more here. Now it's really squashing it. And then let's gain this up. So then all the things are sort of like more same level. But it's obviously it needs to be on both of these. So let's group these two. Let's put this on here. It's a little bit more smooth like that. And then let's see what happens if we use that to modulate the gain on this one. So let's take this one and we're gonna map that to here. What the fuck? I didn't even know you could do that on different tracks. So now we're gonna have this envelope follower, which is generated by whatever runs through this group, controlling the gain on this track, so that the noise will come in sort of like stacked on top of those bits, if I'm correct. So now let's set this to 50, so it's not gonna go above 0. And then here, if I play this, that's not working. Too bad. Like it is mapped, but oh wait, this needs to play, of course. That's weird. Okay, okay. Let's find out a different sample. That could be nice. Just some ambient sound. I mean, it's a fun experiment. It's not really working that well, but it's an interesting. I didn't know you could do it though. Like, it's quite an interesting thing. Like, I didn't know you could have intermodulation between the tracks using the modulators. That's really cool. Because that opens up quite a bit of interesting possibilities. You can have like this envelope follower, basically, like even if, let's say, I only wanted to react to the low end, for instance, or only to the high end, just put an EQ in front of it and say like, hey, we're only gonna do on the low end. So now it's only gonna respond to whatever sits below this frequency. But because this is on this track right here, which is turned off, we're not hearing it. It's just changing. See, now we get a much more smoother. So you can really like control how this envelope follower responds to whatever comes out of here. Because if I play this, see, that is what it's actually is. It's actually just, that's what this is now responding to, and that's then controlling the noise on the different track, which is kind of cool. Not that it really works in this instance, but good to remember. Let's go back to what we had. I'm gonna stop streaming though. It's 2:30 a.m. I'm probably not sure if I have to work on Sunday. If I have to, then I don't think I'll be streaming on Extra tomorrow. But maybe I'll stream if I feel like it tomorrow. Maybe in the afternoon. Maybe. Depends how late I wake up. Anyways, that's gonna be it. Thanks for being here. I'll let you know on Discord. So if you want to join the Discord, check the link below the stream in the description. Join the Discord, and if you want to see the next stream, then I'll let you guys know on Discord. So definitely join if you are not a member yet. If you want to help support, you can support me on Patreon. On Patreon, you can download a whole lot of samples. Every month I drop a sample pack on Patreon, and you can download all the previous months when you join. So at this point, there's a lot of samples there available. So if you want to have some extra samples, check out my Patreon. And that way you will help support the streams as well. Anybody, any last questions or anything last to say? This is the moment to do that. ended up being more of a sound design stream, but that's fine. Sound design stream, and there's a little bit of an idea in there already, but don't really like how that comes in. I'm really gonna have to build further on that weird granular thing. That's what I'm gonna have to build further on, and I think just so like what I was doing with that thermal, play around with like some distortion, maybe even on some return tracks or something, so I can or some layers just in a rack, so I have a couple of different distortions in a rack or something, and then make them come in over time, so it gets heavier and heavier, and then towards the end when everything cuts out, and then we're gonna go into a weird drop. I'm not even sure what kind of a drop yet, but it's gonna be a weird one, that's for sure. It's not gonna be a regular like drum and bass pattern like boom ka boom ka boom ka boom ka. No, it's gonna be something different. It needs to probably gonna be like a lot of kicks and a lot of ghost snares, and probably not even that many regular snares. Just a lot of syncopation between the percussion, maybe even some weird percussion, if you get what I mean. And there can be some snares, some snare fills here and there, but I think mostly just gonna be a weird, maybe a more rolling kind of drum and bass pattern later in the drop that could work maybe. But yeah, I'll see. I definitely like making that weird sound. That thing is a lot of fun. And I love sounds like that. You know, stuff that's just when you hear it, you just go like, how the hell did you make that? You know, that's the stuff that I like. So definitely glad that we came up with this thing. Anyways, that's gonna be it. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you again soon. Peace.